Welcome back to this iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium for one more time, where we're going to witness a blockbuster of a contest. CBFS T20 final, the grand finale. It's Karwan Cricket Club taking on Zame Strikers. We don't have much time on our hands. Let's head down to the sidelines where we got Asim Sheikh alongside two captains and the match referee for the all-important toss.
It is toss time of the big cup final of the Sharjah CBFS T20 League. I have the two captains, one of Carwan Cricket Club. I have Mr. Babar Iqbal, the match referee Mr. Tehseen Javed, and Shahrukh Amin, the skipper of Zame Strikers. Babar has the coin. He's going to give it a flip. Heads is the call, loud and clear. And it is a tail. Babar won the toss. What have you decided?
I would like to bowl first without hesitation.
Well, without hesitation, when it comes out with that confidence, tell me what is that reason why you want to bowl first?
No, first of all, I've been losing, many tosses. So I was, I hope, I could, win the toss tonight. So I won the toss. So that's the happiness. That's it.
Well, do you think dew is something which is going to play, on top of particular this game?
Yeah, yesterday, we had a day game, but, around 7:30, the dew was there. So, somehow, it was difficult for our bowlers to, grab the ball. So that's why, that's the main reason. And I believe dew will definitely come.
We've seen you guys come in early, look at the game situation, what's happening around. What do you make out of this surface?
Today we dropped one spinner, so we had one fast bowler because of the condition, because of the protocols for our team. So that's why So I hope our fast bowler will justice.
Well, all the very best. Give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Shahrukh, happy to bat first?
I mean, obviously, chasing is the way to go here. Sharjah Cricket Stadium, we've won our last 5 games, knockouts here, and we're chasing. But I feel like we're a very confident team. We're defending champions as well. Oh my God. We're the defending champions as well. And just looking to defend our title.
Well, defending title, but does that bring you additional pressure?
Obviously, there is back-to-back in Sharjah is something that's not an easy feat to do. The handful of teams have done it. So we're a new team. We've been here for 3 years. Carwan's been here for 15 odd years. So it's going to be a good game. They're much more experienced than us, but hopefully our youth prevails.
Well, tell us something that has really worked for you. One secret mantra that has stuck Zgame's unit together.
I mean, honestly, with what we have is we have that young mentality. We have that youthful mindset, as you say, because we're probably one of, on average, one of the youngest sides in the country. So we have that energy that we want to prove ourselves, because we are one of those sides which we are, on paper, we have a good team, but then again that experience is not there. So some teams do take us lightly, but we've been proven them wrong again and again by winning.
Well, all the very best. Give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Well, so the news from the centre is that Karwan Cricket Club, they have won the toss and they have invited Zgames to have a bat first.
There you have it. The news and the confirmation coming through. Karwan Cricket Club, they have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first here. Obviously keeping in mind the dew factor might come into play. It's a big final and you can't take any sort of chances as far as that decision goes. Calling the coin right and getting ready for this all-important final. As we look at both these teams, first Zame Strikers, Ahan Fernandez, Ronak Panoli, Shahrukh Amin is the captain, Ron Mustafa, Lovepreet Singh, man of the match last night in that all-important semi-final. You got Raees Ahmed. The experience of Raees Ahmed will be vital in that middle order. The left-arm spinner Nilansh Keswani. Zishan Abid is the wicket keeper, who's been phenomenal behind the stumps and also very good with the bat. Umair Ali Khan, Danish Qureshi, and the pace battery, the enforcer Zishan Nasir down there at the bottom at number 11. He'll be ready to go later on when they come out to bowl. Karwan Cricket Club, a formidable side, tasted a lot of success in the recent past. Very well led by Babar Iqbal. Asif Khan at the top of the order with another destructive batter, Hamid Khan, who's been in great form. So is Shahan Akram, Taimur Ali, Muazzam Ayat. That's a strong top 4-5 there. Then you got the all-round capabilities of Sanjay Pahel. What an outing he had in the semi-final as well. Abdul Ghaffar in good form. Hosema bin Tanveer with that express pace will be exciting to watch him go left arm spin of Owais Ali Shah, and also Sayam Khan is included in the playing 11 with that slingy action. He gives you that variety and through the middle overs and also at the back end. And what a stage set, and we are ready to go. And ready to go alongside me is Abdullah Mazhar. Welcome back. What an occasion this is.
Thank you, Oscar. It's one of the best prestigious tournaments here, and we are at Sharjah Cricket Stadium, where these two beautiful teams will battle it out against each other. Zame Strikers and Karwan Cricket Club. You know what type of talent we have in this, both the teams.
Yeah, star-studded teams going head-to-head, and we expect absolute nail-biter here. It's going to be one hell of a contest. The two openers making the way out to the center. Two familiar names, left-hand, right-hand combination at the top. Ronak Panoli alongside captain Shahrukh Amin.
Yes, we know what kind of batters these are. They have that talent to, take the game away from you, especially Ronak Panoli and the captain, Shahrukh. And we have a very good games on our hands.
The start for both the teams going to be so important to just settle those early nerves in the dressing room as well. Winning the toss, bowling first, Babar Iqbal. It's going to be Abdul Ghaffar to start off the proceeding with that left arm angle. He's got the height. Let's see if he can get a little bit of movement early on.
Certainly he could generate that early movement, but he needs to, give that ball a little bit of air, the new shiny ball, and he has that slip in place for those edges which you could generate in the early spell. And a right call by the captain, winning the toss up to ball first, because second innings we could see some dew coming in.
Two very experienced umpires also getting together and getting ready for the action. Asif Iqbal, Imran Munir, loads of experience. Asif Iqbal has officiated at the highest level, doing international duties as well. And there you go. He says, ready gentlemen, let's get on with it. First ball of the grand final. We are underway here. Looks to drive Ronak Panoli, thick inside half of the bat. Missed out in that semi-final. He'll be eager to get on with it.
Yes, we've seen Ronak Panoli. He missed out on yesterday's opportunity. But on the other hand, first spell of all these bowlers went blistering by Shamsu. He went after them. So if you target these bowlers in the start, you could get a very good start and put them under pressure.
Wrapped on the pad straight away. He had to consider whether that pitched on the line of that middle and off stump. He says no, close thing here.
Yes, I think that pitched outside the leg, and maybe it might be a touch high, but so far the umpiring has been spot on. Good first two deliveries to start up with. Yes, let's have a look at another angle. Yes, pitching out leg, and yes, rightly called by the umpire. A very experienced campaigner, and the umpiring has been spot on. Good single, and a bit misfielding in the point. This is the grand final, so you need to bring your A game and try and stop those singles. So far, a good start for Carwan Strikers. They're bowling on that channel.
That was a good delivery. Not getting the result in his favor, but bowling a perfect length where a batter is always, Abdullah, in two minds whether to get forward or back. That perfect length Abdullah Ghaffar is operating on. And especially with his height, you often see batters reluctant to just stay back. That was a wonderful delivery.
Yeah, this guy has got some quick, pacey deliveries to start up with, and he's doing well with the new ball in the final so far. He's bowling on that off-stump channel to Ronak Panoli, and now he's going to bowl at Shahrukh Amin, the captain of Zame Strikers.
There's a slip in place here. Again, just string down a fraction on that occasion. It's a good start here from the big left armour.
Yes, that was drifting towards those pad, but nevertheless, Shahrukh Amin didn't get any bat on it. And another dot delivery.
Always key is the start, and plenty of experience there. Ron Mustafa probably coming in at number 3. Big day. He has got the history of producing the goods, especially on big occasions. Nicely played, square of the wicket, sharp in the field.
Yes, another dot delivery. The good thing is, Shahrukh Amin middle that ball, and he will get that confidence. He has to bat well in this grand final. We know that it's a very good batting lineup, Zame Strikers, but you need to give them that good start so that they could finish well and put up a good score on the board.
Again, hitting the bat hard, hitting that perfect length. It's a great start here from Abdul Ghaffar. 1 for no loss. One for no loss. It was a great start here from Abdul Ghaffar, hitting the deck hard and getting a little bit of movement. Sanjay Pahal starts off with the delivery, little full. It's beautifully driven, square of the wicket. That's his strength, whether it's on the front foot or the back foot. Ronak Panoli is away.
Great shot coming up from Ronak. Ball swung away and he got that width, and that fielder could not stop that ball. I mean, I think he should try and bring that fielder a bit squarer. He's a good fast bowler, and he's a nippy bowler, Sanjay Pahal.
Wonderful talent, Sanjay Pahal. We witnessed yesterday with the bat. And also, he can just do enough with the ball to keep you guessing off the seam, although it's not much in the air of the wicket as far as assistance is concerned. Ronak, he does like the ball coming onto the bat. Again, played away towards a deep point for a single.
That's what I like about Sanjay Pahel. He's bowling according to his field. He's not being wayward. Yes, there was a bit of width in offered on the first delivery, but he had a fielder placed for that kind of shot, which is okay if you're bowling according to your field.
I'm sure they would have done their homework, especially against Ronak Panoli. He can take the game away from you. Very strong square of the wicket on either side, both off the front foot and off the back foot. Relies on that hand-eye coordination. Someone who doesn't move his feet much, but in conditions where he's not doing much, he can be dangerous. So they got that protection exactly for that kind of stroke.
Yes, but lately he's not been, he's getting those starts, but he's not being able to finish it and not finishing on a high. Yes, he's getting that early 15 to 20, 25 runs, but in this final, you need to come out big.
He'll be hoping in Zame Strikers. They'll be hoping for a good start here from the openers. They got a strong middle order, and someone like Umar Ali Khan late in the order. If the platform is laid and laid properly, there are lots of stroke makers, but at the top and through that middle order, like Savron Mustafa at 3, Ray Samad, they got to really set it up.
For that, you need a good start right up the innings. So both these batters, they need to try and build a partnership, get that for 40, 45 runs in the first 5 overs at least.
Nicely struck down the ground. And the outfield is quick enough. That's first boundary.
That was a great shot by Shahrukh. He saw the width, and that was a half volley. He just hit it over the bowler for 4 runs. It had the legs to carry. And that's the second boundary of the innings.
First boundary for Shahrukh. He's got this unique technique. We spoke about it earlier as well. He bats on that off stump, covers his stumps, and sometimes it just entices you as a bowler to just try and hit those pads, but he's very, very good off his pads. I think something is not quite right there, Abdullah, with his bat.
Another bat going down, and we'll have to wait. I think he needs another bat. He's maybe chipped a piece of wood.
Back after a little delay where he had to fix his bat. He's ready to face. Nice straight drive, no run. It's important, Abdullah, that you got to mix caution with aggression. You don't want to be getting bogged down in a big game just trying to occupy the crease. You want to be playing that aggressive brand of cricket because conditions are tailor-made for batting.
Yes, you need to bat with proper intent and try and I've always had this point, if you want to win a T20 game, you need to finish well. But these batters are capable of, taking the innings way down till the 7th, 8th over. They need to try and build that early partnership so that your batters who come in get comfortable. That's a short delivery.
Quick one as well. He was caught by a surprise and he was in no position to play that one. That was digged in short. Quick one from Sanjay Pahel. just to keep reminding him that he's got the pace as well. 2 overs gone, 10 for none. Ten for no loss after 2 overs. Abdul Ghaffar charging in here. Beautiful drive. That's lovely timing and placement from Ronak.
What a great shot to start up with. And that was not so pitched up, that was pitched on that good length, but he middled that ball to perfection. And after that first good over, Abdul Ghaffar is welcomed with a boundary.
I think you can hit through the line because there's not enough movement of the seam or in the air, and such a good batting wicket. I think the kind of start now Ronak has got, he'll be hoping that it really comes good here. He convert this into a big one. He loves width, and that is something you can't afford to give him width. There was enough width to work with on that previous shot. Good delivery, much tighter in close to that off stump.
Yeah, don't give him that width and just try and, ball it on those good lengths. But on his day, he tends to hit those good length balls for those classic shots.
When you bowl straight to him, his other strength is to look to play that front foot pull through mid wicket. But on this pitch, I'm not sure if you get your length right, it could be trouble for him, because one might just skid on a fraction low and you're in trouble. Again, a little fumble on the onside. Asif Khan there lets that one go, and they sneak through for a quick single.
It's the final. You need to bring your A game inside and do not leak so many runs, because you need to chase them down. We know what kind of batting style Asif and Hamid will start up with, but still you need to give some confidence to your bowlers that you're doing well. It's the big final. We're giving in our 100%.
Absolutely. We expect a great game here. Two top sides going head to head. He looks to give himself a little bit of room and charge down the pitch. Not quite out of the meat of the bat. Shahrukh Amin looking to stay positive and look to take the game on. I think that's the right approach here from Shahrukh.
Yes, it's and I think it's good bowling by Abdul Ghaffar. He saw Shahrukh giving himself a room, and he followed him, and he pitched it a bit short so that he could not hit it towards that point. And very good bowling by Abdul Ghaffar. Good comeback after that early boundary in the over.
Ibrar missing in the playing 11. That's a big blow when you think about his potential. Obviously, carrying a niggle or two. But they've replaced him with someone like Sam Khan, who's got that slingy action. There's something about that kid, the way he bowls, very passionate cricketer as well.
He bowls, he has that quick short ones, and he could surprise you with that slower ones. Bowling that with that sidearm action, it could be very dangerous, especially in the later part of the innings.
It will be exciting to watch him. It will be exciting to watch Uzama bin Tanveer. What a talent he is. Full and play square of the wicket, and he gets it through for another boundary.
What a great shot. We've seen width offered again, and what was looking to be a good over is now an expensive over. 10 runs off it. after 3 overs, 20 for 2.
Twenty for no loss after 3 overs. It's a tight start here by the bowlers in Z Games. They haven't lost a wicket. That is a bit of a plus for them. Nudged away on the offside for a single.
Yes, good to see both these batters rotating strike, and they're trying to put that early pressure on these Karwan strikers bowling lineup. So far, they've done well, and both these batters are looking very composed in the middle. But from now, you need to, put that added pressure on them.
"21 for none" was on my heart behind the stumps. Square of the wicket. They got a strong field here. That's beautifully played. Gets it past that fielder. And another boundary for Ronak.
Good shot once again. That was a bit in the air, but nevertheless it was in the gap. A better effort was required there. 4 more runs added. Ronak is cruising very well, and he has to bat out at least till the first 10 overs.
They need Ronak Panoli to really come to his own, and signs are very good from him. Good balance at the crease, watching the ball closely, timing the ball nicely. This pitch should suit his style of play.
It should, and he's very capable of doing that. He's done it in the past. We've seen him score a lot of runs. We've seen him, win matches for his team. But it's a different situation right now. It's a good batting track to bat on. But these Carwan bowlers are bowling on those right line and lengths. He needs to battle it out.
Outside edge. No third man, that's 4, because that fielder has been stationed at deep point. Unlucky for the bowler, a moral victory for him, but it's runs for Ronak.
That was a good shot, I guess. He opened the bat till in the end, and he saw that vacant area, and he made the most out of it.
Yeah, was looking to play through the offside. Intended to hit through cover. Gets it much finer. But more importantly, it's the runs. As long as they come, Abdullah, in this form of the game, you don't mind.
Agreed, Asghar. Nevertheless, it's another expensive over. 9 runs off it so far.
They're beginning to cut loose here. In particular, Ronak, 23 of 13. This is brilliant timing. Outstanding piece of timing. He did open the face on that one, Abdullah.
Yes, he did, and he placed it to perfection. Third 4 of the over. And that was a great shot. He knew the fielder. And now I think there's a change. The point fielder is coming towards that third man area, the actual position where he should be. He races to 27 in 14 deliveries.
Ronak is really on here. That will really calm the nerves in the dugout as well. when your openers going in this sort of fashion. Shah just playing second fiddle. I'm sure he'll be mighty pleased the way Ronak is timing the ball. This is up in the air. I think he's got just enough to clear mid-wicket. A bit of a leading edge as he scampers back for the second. 4 overs gone, 35 for 2. After 4 overs, 35 for no loss. Great start here from Zame Strikers. Spin introduced for the first time. Wes Elisha comes in and straight away he goes through the leg side. It was always inviting for the left-hander to come up with that big slog sweep, and he gets it away for a boundary.
Good shot by Shahrukh Amin, the captain. He's not letting Uwais Shah settle. He's targeting him in the first delivery towards that long boundary, and he does well. So it's good to see, intent by these Zame striker batters. They're doing well, both these batters.
Yeah, they've done really well. That is a terrific strike from Shahrukh into the stands. Not letting the left arm spinners settle into a groove. That's top class.
Top class innings so far by Shahrukh. He's picking up, trying to catch up with Ronak, and look at that shot. That was a big hit, and that's out of here. 6 more runs.
Terrific shot here from Shahrukh. Key to that stroke was, one, you need to have the intent. There was a long on in place. And secondly, to be able to execute it on a big day. Perfect technique. Just a quick footwork, getting to the pitch of the ball. And all smiles here for Z Games.
Yes, it's good to see them smiling. Both their batters are doing a good job so far. And we know the batting power these Z-Game striker teams have. And I think they found the delivery, the ball.
It can be a challenge, Abdullah. I mean, you're fielding somewhere near the rope and not many spectators around. You have to do that extra bit of effort to go upstairs and get the ball back. Did that happen to you on few occasions?
So many times, and it's, when you have your spikes on, it's very tough walking on those concrete footpath or pavements, call it, and it's really tough. You might slip and get injured too.
Well, that fielder at long on is done exceptionally well to get it back, and we are ready to resume play here. 45 for none in 4.2 overs. It's just the kind of start you want as a team in a big final like this. Wes, 10 of the first 2 deliveries. Good delivery. Bowled it into the surface. A dot ball.
Things are going very perfectly for Team Z-Game Strikers. They started a bit slow and they've picked up from there. Both these batters are looking very good now.
Well, that has gone right through here. It was Ghaffar at short fine. I think he's put that one down. It will be a very interesting replay.
That pitched a bit in front of the fielder, but you need to stop those. You're playing the final.
Yeah, didn't quite carry. Again, improvisation there from Shahrukh, getting cross to off stump, putting Wes under pressure. He goes for a big slog sweep, and that is gone into the stands one more time. So 50 race here for Zame Strikers in quick time. What a shot that was.
Look at that. He is middling everything. And he just saw the ball pitched in his arc and he just sat down and hit it out right in the stands for another 6.
Interesting call here from Babar Iqbal to go with the left arm spinner instead of Zame bin Tanveer, maybe with his extra bit of pace. Still relatively a new ball, but it's easier said than done. But the credit must be given to Shahrukh with his clear intent. He's moved on to 26 after a slow start.
Yes, another hit. He might overpass Ronak Panoli. You never know. That's on the cards. The way he's batting so well, you never know, it could happen. And Ronak Panoli would love that if he crosses him.
Yeah, they're complementing each other beautifully. It was initially Ronak who started off all gun blazing, and Shahrukh was playing second fiddle, feeding him strike. And now when the moment come, he knows this is the matchup. I want to dominate against the left arm spinner, which is he's doing, but he just needs to calm himself. Sometimes you play one shot too many and you all of a sudden lose that momentum. You lose a wicket.
Yeah, that happens quite normally, but today both these batters, especially Shahrukh, I mean, this over he's done a very good job. Anything pitched up, he's been severe. He's hit it over the long on, he's hitting it over the mid wicket, and he's not scared where the fielders are. And he's timing that ball to perfection.
20 of the over already. That ball has got the beating of his lifetime in the last few overs. Been hit into the stands. Classic drive. There's a mix up there. At times, there's all sorts of confusion on that occasion, but no damage done. Big over for Zame Strikers. 55 for none after 5. $55 for no loss after 5 overs. Zame bin Tanveer into the attack. He made a huge impact yesterday. Those 3 wickets in that 1 over. And again, Babar Iqbal throwing the ball to Zame. Give me a breakthrough.
He's an exceptional talent and he has that power to get those wickets. He got the wickets of Shoaib Khan, Shamshu.
Oh, clipped away. Over mid-wicket. Ronak whips him for 4. First ball.
And now Ronak is going to take things in his hands. Another good boundary. He's welcomed Zame with a boundary. Drifting on those pads and he flicks it towards that vacant square leg for 4 more runs.
Nice timing. The pace of Zame always can go in your favor as well if you're good enough. You get into good positions, you got a good technique, good eye. Ball can fly off the bat as well. Good running again. That is also very, very important if you can maneuver the length and also pick up singles.
Yes, we've seen. You need to keep rotating those strikes after getting that early boundary in the over. We know with in the last over of the power play, they are looking to close the power play on a high. But if you've got that boundary, just take the single and give it to Shahrukh. He's doing well. He's playing a good role.
Coming around the wicket. This Hosama, he'll be looking to tuck him around that rib cage. In fact, he bowls a Yorker. He's got the pace to worry you as well, especially on a wicket like this, which is skiddy. And if one doesn't quite bounce, you're also in trouble if you're not watching the ball closely.
You need to have the eye on the ball till the very end. And, Hosema is a very quick customer, so you need to play him with a lot of focus.
There you go, that quick delivery. He's asking the question. Imran Munir doesn't think so. He got himself into a bit of tangle there, Shahrukh Amin.
I think lack of foot movement in this particular delivery. Other than that, he's played very good so far. And short deliveries, you need to be on your feet. You need to be able to maneuver it towards that square leg, fine leg area.
Yeah, to play that short ball, you got to watch the ball very, very closely and also get into good positions and be really certain about it as well. This time he gets it fine, but not quite fine enough. It was high on the blade once again. The pace doing the trick here.
Yeah, it's good to see Shahrukh, he's shuffling outside the off stump, but he didn't get the sweet part of the bat, but he's off strike. But he has an intent to, how to handle Hosema, who's a very good, skiddy customer.
Now that Abdullah, they got 61 for none. What do you think they'll be aiming from here onwards?
200. Anything over 200 will be a very good score.
Played away on the offside. A bit of a leading edge. Gets him a single. That's the end of the power play, which clearly belonged to Zame Strikers. 62 for none after 6. Interesting call here from Babar Iqbal to persist with the Vaisali Shah after going for 20. What you make of this move?
I think it's a good move because the field is open now. So he could take that chance and, first he was bowling in that power play. But you never know, he could take a wicket.
Good start, and now he's bowling to the right-hander, which obviously helps.
Yes, a dot delivery to start up with. It's a good comeback by Awais Ali. He's gone for 2 dot deliveries in his first two balls in his second over. Yes, he was a bit expensive in the first over, but he's come back strong so far. That's good footwork in the deep by the fielder, and they will come back for the second. That was a short delivery by Awais. We know he's a very good bowler, and he does well. He needs to come back to his line.
Nicely struck. It's amazing when you get off to a great start. There's no room for complacency from these two. They got a start here. At least one of them will have to go the distance. They have to be there around 15th over mark, and other guys can around them bat well. It's a great start. They can certainly eye that 200 plus score now.
Yes, it's on the cards. Like we saw in the previous game, the plate finals, for Bukhatir 11, only Anush Tandon was carrying the bat. He batted, he scored a 50, and after that, that was a sorry-looking scorecard.
Variation here. Often you see a Vasily Shah bowling behind that popping crease. That's not a bad move. When nothing's happened, sometimes you just need to improvise and come up with something different.
Yes, Oscar. He normally likes bowling behind that popping crease, and he wants to give that air because he's got a lot of break in his hand. He can spin the ball.
Excellent over so far. Despite that wide, he's just gone for 5 in this over. Quality cricketer Vasily Shah.
Yes, we know what sort of batting power he possesses, and we've seen it in the D50. He nearly took Sharjah home, but nevertheless.
That's a very good comeback over. 7 overs gone, 67 for no loss.
Zame Strikers, 67 for no loss. Cruising along very well at the moment. And we have a change in the voices. Welcome, Asim.
Thank you, Abdullah. Well, what a start here for Zame Strikers. They lost the toss, been invited to have a bat first in this big cup finale. And what a dream start that they've got here. 67 for no loss after 7. End of the power play. Let's see if the power play continues for these two batters. Intention is there. The execution just lacking the finish there.
Yes, a bit. He's getting a bit carried away, but after that good start, you need to, keep batting in that positive manner. Don't let the new bowler settle in. Try and attack him like they did to Vasily Shah earlier.
I think that has to be the smart move here. Focus, the priority is pretty much there here for Zame Strikers. Trying to put the bowlers under pressure by attacking them. Yes, one of occasions they've given out the odd opportunities, but not a convincing one.
Karwan Strikers, this is a talented bunch of bowlers. Yes, they've gone for a few runs, but we know they come back very strong. A few overs, they might be here and there, but regularly they come back strong and they finish strong.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened yesterday as well. With all guns blazing, Adams Blue, Junaid Shamsu, Suhaib Khan, 6 overs, 100 runs, chasing 218, and then suddenly 1 over from Khuzaima turns it around.
Yes, he was dangerous that day. That was a good slower one by Siam Khan and well read finally by Ronak.
The toe end of the bat who says it's useless. It saves you in such situations.
He should be lucky he got the bat right back in time. And he's lucky good first over by Siam so far.
Yeah, that end of that bat, the Q end, is only to dig in. Just stop those deadly Yorkers. That's it. Don't try to hit it. Glorious shot. Driven to perfection. No chance for the sweeper. This is magnificent stuff here from Zame Strikers. Ronak Panoli, well, he didn't have the best of finals in the previous couple of occasions that Zame Strikers have made it through, but it's just that he has stood up tonight. These are those moments in the game, especially when they're batting first. This man comes out with next level confidence.
Yes, Siam Khan was being a bit predictable by pitching it over, and he hit that to perfection. And another single added to the tally.
It's going to be an interesting game out here. Trust me, with two star-studded sides, fairly young as far as Z games are concerned. There are a bunch of youngsters trying to prove a point that they've done it enough. They have repeated that quite some time to show their consistency.
Last ball of the over. Siam Khan with a very good start so far.
Playing it towards the third, a single taken. A very decent over here from Siam Khan. 7 coming off it despite that boundary. It's 74 for no loss after 8. Aves continuing and hit it straight at him. Went for 20 in his first over. Mind you, you got to give credit to Babar Iqbal to bowl him another over where he went for 5, and now he's continuing to operate.
Yes, he's a very talented bowler, and that's 6 over covers this time.
Best of the lot. It's a tough shot to execute, mind you, and he has timed it. And just look at the timing behind that. All he had to do was just place it. That's a brilliant shot, a shot that you could stand and admire.
Great shot by Shahrukh Khan. He's leading from the front, 80 for no loss. And you're going at 10 runs on over, 200 should be on the cards.
Good delivery, very good delivery. Cutting the pace off. Nicely executed there by Aves. Good comeback.
Good thinking by Aves. He's been hit, whenever he's given that pace, he's been hit over covers, over that long on mid-wicket. This time he gave it some air. And Shahrukh Khan again tried to hit it, but couldn't middle it.
Courageous, very courageous. This is exactly what is expected out of you. To come out, show that guts. Beautifully bowled and equally well done there by Hamid Khan. A lot to see from him in this big finale. Likes of Hamid, likes of Asif Khan, Muazzam Hayat. And a bunch of superstars in both these sides.
Yes, that was a short delivery. And one bounce. A better effort was required by Sanjay Pahal in the deep. We'll have to have a look at the replay.
Regardless what you say, it's a drop catch. It was a toe end of the bat. Yes, a tough chance, but for a fielder of Sanjay's caliber, that should have been taken. He came in way too forward. As a result, he went out of that reach. And that's a boundary.
He made all that ground and he got a hand to hit. And yes, you have to take those catches. You're in the finals.
Yeah, I think it's just an error in judgment. Oh, nicely played. Beautiful. 50 for Ronak Panoli. What a way to get it. And look at that. He's excited. And why not? You're playing the grand finale, getting a half century. It's a big one.
What a shot by Ronak. He saw there was no fielder there and he pitched it in his arc and he just hit it for 4 more runs. After 9 overs, 89 for no loss.
Trying to bring in all the desperate measures here. This time it's Taimur, who's not amongst the ranks to come out to bowl for Carwan ever with the kind of bowling lineup they have, but they haven't been able to pick up wickets. And are they missing the service of Haider Ali, Azhar, Abdullah?
Yes, they'll be missing Haider Ali. And that could be the first. No, that's a bit short.
Even those going in the air are not carrying to the fielder. The ones carrying to the fielders, the fielder come in way too forward. Nothing happening for in favor of Carwan right now.
It's the same start where Junaid Shamsu did with them in the first 6-7 overs. And you never know what's going to happen in today's game. Both these batters are looking good.
Different game situation, mind you, Abdullah. They were chasing, and 1 or 2 wickets would have added pressure onto the opposition. Here, it's a completely different ball game. They're batting first. They need to restrict as low as possible. Meanwhile, drives it to the sweeper for a single.
Yes, different situation, but they had no wickets given in the first power play. Yes, I agree, they were chasing, and they were in the game, but they just lost it in the middle.
I think the game was already, the tough part was already taken up by Junaid and Sohaib. 106 odd runs in power play. You couldn't ask for a bigger start than that while chasing 220 odd runs. 218 to be precise. And then all you had to do was just nudge around 14 overs, 112 runs required. I think it's just a lack of execution why you don't see them in the finale.
Agreed. And they needed like 7.5 runs an over, but that over from Josema, he took 3 wickets in 1 over and changed the complexion of the game.
Yeah, cricket is all about momentums, as they say. But what a brilliant over this has been from Taimur. Absolutely magnificent.
On the money so far. And I think Shahrukh is trying a bit, he's getting a bit carried away. He needs to rotate. If you can't, you can't hit that, just at least middle it and get Ronak Panoli on strike. He's batting very well at 52.
I think a good priceless partnership here. Good contribution from Shahrukh as well. Yes, played a lot dot balls, I'd say. This is up in the air. I think this will fall short of the fielder as well. Couple of bounces to Shahan Akram. Yeah. Successfully managing to come back for 2.
things are working for Zame Strikers. It's not at times it doesn't carry to the fielder. At times it goes in the gap, and we needed a good throw from the deep. They ran for 2 runs.
Fortune favors the brave, as they say. That's up in the air. And what a catch! This has to be one of the best catches we have seen here. Running backwards, it's not easy at all. But Siam Khan, wow, what a brilliant catch here.
What a catch by Siam. Shahrukh, tried to flick it, and he gets, look at that catch. Finally, some luck for Karwan Cricket Club. After 10 overs, 93 for 1.
It's 93 for 1. And that one has happened because of a spectacular effort by the man who has the ball in his hand now, Siam Khan. You need spectacular efforts to get a breakthrough for your side if things are not falling in place, and he's just set an example.
Yes, that catch has brought Karwan back in the game, and if they could get another wicket, we've always seen, wickets going down after that big partnership.
We were on that occasion there, Siam. Has that slingy action that can, delay your shot selection, can disturb you. You don't see such bowlers quite often, but the modern day Malingas and Patiranas, you see a lot of these slingy bowlers coming in. That's flicked. That's straight to the fielder, Heather Ali. Are they missing services of Heather?
Yes, they are. And we know what kind of bowler he is. He's a destructive bowler. Very economical. And he takes those wickets when required. A happy looking dugout so far, Zame Strikers.
Yeah, they were happier at 9.5 overs mark. The moment that last ball happened, faces are not happier. It's about momentum. And Carwan would definitely want to have that back in their pocket.
Yes, they need to they'll be happy to take another wicket and, put some pressure on these Zame Strikers.
Played it with soft hands. Direct hit would have been close, but Ron Mustafa, he's one of those quickest as far as running between the wicket is concerned. It's 96 for 1. You can, in fact, Karwan Cricket Club and Babar, he would be expecting things to slow down a bit in terms of the scoring rate. They've got that wicket, they've broken that momentum, they've broken that rhythm between Ronak and Shahrukh. They would expect a comeback here.
Great bowling by Siam. It normally happens once you get that wicket and the field is wide open. The new batter comes in. He doesn't middle that ball to like the batters previously who were doing so well. So the batting, the scores, it goes down a bit.
That's one aspect to it. The other one is the fact that you've already lost a wicket. This team has the capability of picking up wickets in bunches. They've done that in the past. That also goes through your mind. That slashed up in the air. Oh, didn't carry. That didn't carry.
Yes, Uwais Ali Shah was the fielder there. I think he was slow in judging the ball. He should have made a better effort. He should have been on his toes. And he could have made the ground.
These balls generally carry or rather go above your head. For it to pop up, I think a tough ask from a position that fielder was in. Takes the inner part of the bat, settling for a single, and almost a run a ball over. 7 of this one as well. It's 100 for 1 after 11. Oh, in fact, there is a ball to go. Yeah, there is a ball to go here. I think Rohan is someone who likes to keep himself busy. So the run flow, you can't expect it to go that low. Yeah, plays it wider of that point fielder. Comes back for 2. This is Rohan Mustafa at its best. If he's not getting those boundaries, he'll make sure that he's going to run for it.
Great running between those wickets. After 11 overs, 101 for 1.
Taimur continues, and so does Ronak Panoli. What a flick of the wrist, using the pace and depositing it out of the park.
Great shot execution by Taimur. And again, they've targeted the bowler in the first delivery early in the over so that they can finish on a high. And you have the likes of Rohan Mustafa, who loves to run, take those doubles and keep himself busy. Remind you, Taimur went for just 4 runs in his first over.
And picked up that wicket as well. Slashes that behind point. Yeah, should be 2. Yeah. Comfortable 2 runs there for Ronak Panoli. Playing a gem of a knock here. Abdullah.
Yes, a great innings and good footwork in the deep. But other than that, Ronak Panoli has looked so skillful today. And he's not, hitting the ball very hard. He's just placing it, timing it, and middling the ball to perfection.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. That's skied up. Number 2 for Temur. A clear message out by Temur that do not call me a part-timer.
Second wicket in his second over. He has the final laugh. And Ronak Panoli is walking back after that great knock of 63 runs.
Well, what a big wicket falling here. But terrific knock on this big occasion. 63 of 36. Zame Strikers are 109 for 2.
#109 for 2. Lovepreet comes in. And straight away he's off the mark with a single. We've seen him perform yesterday. He scored a match-winning 50. And he's played exceptionally well in the D50. He had a few 50s and a 100 to his name.
Well, he's a talented personality, I'd tell you. He's scored runs for Zame Strikers in crunch situations, regardless. In the D tournament as well. Very, very convincing. The only thing what's lacking there is a bit of consistency. Meanwhile, a very good throw and Mozam Hayat missing the collection there. Had that been collected cleanly, it would have been close. But a strong throw from the deep.
Yes, I think he couldn't collect the ball. But that's the way Ronak goes. If he's not getting those boundaries, he'll make sure he runs those twos quite often. And that's why, the fielder in the deep, he went all out with that throw.
Well, that was a close one. That was certainly a close one. Oh, missed it this time. Siam Khan, who got a spectacular. I'll just let one slip through the gate. It's 12 gone, 114 for 2.
1-1-4 for 2 after 12 overs. There's a change in the bowling. Abdul Ghaffar comes in. He's bowled those steady 2 overs. And he's looking very good. And there's a single taken by Lovepreet, which brings Rohan Mustafa on strike. We'll have to wait and see till where Zame Strikers finish from here. I'm sure they've got that start. They need to finish well to put a very good score on board. It's a batting friendly wicket. I think 200 should be on the cards. But anything over 180, 185 would be a good score over here.
Yes, that's the bare minimum, Abdullah. And gone. Rohan Mustafa departs. Now they are falling apart. 3 wickets in matter of last 17-18 runs.
Great catch by the wicketkeeper and good disciplined bowling finally pays off. Abdul Ghaffar has a wicket. Rohan Mustafa walking back after scoring 8 runs. 1-1-5 for 3.
Abdul Ghaffar. Short delivery up in the air. Chance. And taken. They are falling apart like 9 pins here. Zame Strikers. They have invited trouble for themselves.
What a catch taken by Sanjay Pahel. That was an easy catch. And guess what? Abdul Ghaffar is on a hat-trick.
What a terrific comeback. They did it 2 in 2. They did it yesterday and they are doing it tonight. In comes Little Jumbo, out goes Little Jumbo. Golden Duck, 2 in 2 for Abdul Ghaffar, and Carwan are on a roll. In comes Zishan Abid. We've always praised his ability to rescue the teams that he's played for in the past. He's done it for Zame Strikers as well. But tonight is what will matter. Hat-trick ball. Here comes Abdul Ghaffar. Good delivery, nicely dealt with. Single taken, off the mark goes Zishan Abid. Would definitely breathe a sigh of relief.
Certainly, Abdul Ghaffar was streaming in to come and take his hat-trick. And he sees him off well, takes that single and goes off strike. We've seen Zishan Abid play a very good cameo in yesterday's chase. He scored 30 odd runs in just 16 or 17 deliveries. He got Zame Strikers home with that innings.
Nicely played. Now you can see the game slowing down a bit. You can expect that to happen. Meanwhile, Lovepreet Bajwa certainly has a lot to work around in terms of his running between the wickets. Very, very vulnerable.
Yes, in the D50, he got Shoaib Khan run out, and they lost that game from there. They were chasing 300 odd runs against Fujairah, and Lovepreet and Shoaib were building a partnership, and they got run out.
Someone really needs to talk to him about this ability, or rather this disability. Poor running between the wickets is something that needs to be worked upon. That's simple as it could get. 13 gone. Karwan right back into the game. 117 for 4. Khosema bin Tanvir. Only over for 7. Well, he'll have to be very watchful as far as you have Lovepreet Singh as your partner. Running between the wickets is something going to be very, very crucial here. Zishan has to be loud and clear for the ones which are risky.
Spot on, Asim. The last time I was here, things were completely different, and coming back for another stint, they are 4 down. And that's the beauty of this game. Things can change so dramatically. And what a performance coming in here, especially from Ghaffar. Those back-to-back wickets.
This is one of the reasons why we've always said over the years that the phase in a T20 game between the 7th over to the 15th generally belongs to the bowling side, when you see a lot of comebacks happening, wickets falling, runs, the rate at which they are scoring slows down a bit, and everything happens during this phase. The power hitting is the last 4-5, and the beginning 6 is where the batting side generally dominates. And if you don't bounce back in this game, you're inviting trouble.
Lovely delivery, pushed away on the onside for a single. That's a great assessment and a great point, Asim, because in the first 6 overs, we all expect fireworks, and that middle period is the delicate period of the game. Whoever's able to find that balance between attack and defense often goes on to really create that massive difference and win games.
And certainly this is why they say that you try to cash in those areas as a dominating side. Meanwhile, that's up in the air. Chance. Gone. Hamid Khan won't drop those. The moment it was skied up in the air, he said, thank you very much. And what we were expecting out of Zishan Abid, he does exactly the opposite.
Well, great piece of captaincy from Babar Iqbal to bring in a strike bowler from the other end, going for the kill, and a very good short ball. And he was in no position to handle that extra bit of pace and bounce.
Why would you want to throw kitchen sink at everything at this situation, wherein you're so fresh under the wicket? Let that be a well left delivery. Let it go to the keeper. Let the bowler and the wicketkeeper play. Nonetheless, 120 for 5. Ahan Fernandez, he can bat. He's a decent batter. Nudged, glided towards the third for a single. How often has this man be the go-to option for Carwan? Very consistent in his wicket-taking ability.
Oh, Asim, he's a captain's delight. He can bowl bouncers at will, yorkers at will, can move the ball. And he's got a very, very solid temperament for big occasions. That makes him even more special.
Oh, was that an opportunity? A sharp bumper. Oh, looks like he was just trying to keep it down. Didn't let the ball pass over him. It's 14 gone. A successful over from Khuzaima Tanveer. 121 with half the side back in the pavilion. $89 for no loss to 121 for 5. Nicely tucked away for a single. It looks like Zame Strikers are definitely looking for an impact sub here.
Oh, absolutely. They need something really, really special here. They can't have that impact sub, but the people in the middle, these two. Lovepreet, man of the match last night. He's a fine young player. He need to come to the party here and the rescue. Still, they got batting, likes of Omar Ali Khan, but right now, this partnership needs to go at least 3 to 4 overs to lay that bit of platform to go big in the last 3 or 4 overs.
Trying to cut that, gets enough bat in a decent placement, trying to hit it too hard, but just getting the bottom part of the bat, races away for a boundary.
Makes room as well. He was looking to hit it a lot squarer, but gets it bit fine. He's a positive young player, and they need him to come good.
Certainly. These are those moments where you don't get them quite frequently. And this is a stage set here for Lovepreet Bajwa to be the hero. Again, nicely played straight to the fielder. Shahan Nakram will cut it off.
After such an amazing start, 89 for no loss, 200 looked on cards and even more, but now they got to be very watchful. I think now they can realistically target 175, 180, but they're going to have to play well from here onwards.
I think they have to click from both the ends. As simple as that. And it's not impossible. It's just that you need to be present out there. Don't throw it up. Stay bat deep. And look at the bench strength. A bowler like Ibrar is not playing. Yeah, obviously because of a niggle.
Oh, absolutely, Asim. And you can bench someone like Hazrat Luqman, Haider Ali as well. Ibrar is carrying a little bit of niggle. I'm sure he would have played, but Haider Ali and Hazrat Luqman both through. And Saad Nazir Afridi as well, another fine young fast bowler. All not getting into that 11. At the time, you captain a lot, Asim. It becomes very difficult to pick the 11 when you got so much choice. And that's a great positive sign for any team when you have so much strength.
It's a good problem to have. As a captain, you would always want to have that sort of a problem. Cut away off the back foot. Will just be a single. But again, one thing which I've noticed is Ibrar has been very impressive in the domestic circuit, especially his stint with Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. He was magnificent.
A real match winner. He's got those great Yorkers. In one of the tournaments, Asim, I was part of the commentating team in Abu Dhabi. He introduced something very new, coming around the wicket and bowling great Yorkers at the base of off stump. And he was so impressive.
That's down the leg side. All he had to do was give direction. Not trying to hit it too hard. Just flicked it. Gets a boundary. Now this is what is required out of Lovepreet Wajo, is that show the maturity, stay out there and see the team through, bat those 20 overs. 15 gone, it's 132 for 5. Off the back foot, slightly back of length delivery from Josema. And talking about Ibrar, what we were discussing earlier, well, he had that stint of bowling in the Champions League as well in the nets to the Indian side and got a lot of praises there.
He bowls in those early 130s, sometime close to 140. But with his slingy action, particularly bowls a great Yorker, especially with the older ball. When the new ball, he can take it away. He's one for the future, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Can't agree more to that one. And there has to be a way how these bowlers are playing competitive cricket. Consistency in playing competitive cricket and delivering. This not only helps them go to the next level, but also brings about a challenge to the set of batters present out here.
Oh, absolutely. We love to see someone like Josema, Ibrar running in hard and then challenging the batters and challenging sometimes their technique, sometimes their mental strength, especially when it's digged in shot at high pace. Asim, it's a real challenge because it's not only a cricket ball, it's like a mini grenade thrown at you at pace of around 140. It really challenges you.
And certainly that this is where when these players go out and represent at the higher level becomes relatively a lot easier. Coming back to the situation, pulled in the air on a bounce to Shahan Akram. Remind you, had that been any closer to him, this man doesn't think twice before diving forward like a bird.
Yeah. Again, pace is quite obvious there. Lovepreet likes to take on the short ball, but that one really hit the higher part of the bat. That's pace for you.
Certainly. That's what pace can do to you. Another 10 clicks lesser, that would have been out of the park. Play that pace consistently, bat will come in on time. This is top class bowling here from Josema. Just not letting the batters free his arms. Be it the right hander, be it the left hander, he knows what he's planning to do, what he wants the batter to do. And the best part, he has the field placed for those shots that can be played.
And that's smart bowling as well because he's bowling to his field. That's where the maturity and greatness lies. You know what you are doing. Knocked him over and it's a no ball. Well. Han Fernandez getting a little lucky here.
Time to buy a lottery ticket there, Ahan. That was a very good delivery. I think a bit lazy in his approach as well there, Ahan. Not trying to go full Monty. It was pitched up. But being lucky there. So it's a free hit delivery. There can be a change in the field as well, and this is exactly what they're trying to do. They send the mid-on back to the rope. The fine leg has been brought in. The 3 on the onside, patrolling the boundary, 2 on the off. That's skied up in the air. That's a free hit delivery. No point injuring your fingers. They managed to come back for 2. So it's 16 gone, 138 for 5. Siam Khan has been brought back into the attack. That's up in the air. Chance. Put down. Well, should have been taken. That was the last recognized pair in terms of full-time batters, followed by all-rounders coming in. Should have been taken.
He had all the time in the world to come underneath that one. It's Anis Malik who's the substitute fielder. And I tell you, it's not a good fielding. When you come onto the field to contribute and then you drop a catch. It's the worst feeling possible, Asim, especially in the field. You want to just dig a hole and get somewhere.
You came in to cover up someone who wants to have a breather. And then that's negative marking, if at all there is.
And the person he's replaced will be thankful. Maybe it could have come to him at this stage of the game.
Or the otherwise a different thought would have been given as well. Why did I come out? That was coming straight to me. That part of game is what we call it. Chance. Put down again. Same fielder, same result.
It's amazing. When you're having a tough time, ball tends to follow you wherever you go, and it's twice in couple of deliveries. This time, much harder. It went flat as well, diving forward, and he's put that one down.
In order to compromise for the previous, or compensate rather for the previous one, this should have been taken, and maybe you could have seen the best celebration. Slightly shorter in length. Tensed paces now. The first 7-8 overs we saw different Z games. Now they look a lot tensed. And obviously, it comes in from the fact that they have not applied themselves correctly. Not that situation have slipped away from their hands. Pretty much in control if they have a very good finish.
They need a big finish. Sam Khan charging in round the wicket. Good delivery and played away towards mid-off for a single. There you go. He's been replaced from mid-on to mid-off, and still ball goes towards him.
Yeah, it's like the magnet. You hold the south pole, the ball has the north pole, it comes and sticks to your hand.
It's a funny old game. We all been through in various times in our careers as well. When you're having that little bit of tough time, it becomes a magnet. It tends to follow you everywhere. Last ball of the 17th over.
Played up in the air. Chance taken. Khuzema won't drop those. And the big fish, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, departs. Not the wicket that they would have wanted to fall, Zame Strikers. But it is to their mercy, it is Khuzema bin Tanveer, one of the safest fielders, who comes out and grabs that.
He's brilliant. Lovepreet struggle today to an extent. He is gone for 14. 6 down for 141. And struggling Zame Strikers.
Sanjay Pahal into the attack. On striker, Juan Fernandez. He's a talented all-rounder, a complete package. Very athletic fielder. A full-time bowler, a full-time batter. A complete cricketer, the definition of that.
Picked up on the onside and he's gone long. That's a big one from Juan Fernandez. Much needed.
Spoke too early, Asghar?
Well, just back of length there. And beautifully picked up. Well, talking about Sanjay Pahal, we all know how good a talent he is. Getting it fraction short. Perhaps he wasn't expecting Fernandez to play that kind of stroke.
Fernandez has expressed his intentions here. Anything that's going to be short, he's going to go for it. He had enough of those short deliveries, and I think he was pretty much ready onto the back foot with the kind of thunderbolts that Khuzema was firing at him in the previous over. Back of length, everything back of length. I think he was anticipating one coming back of length this time as well.
And Asim, you spoke about it earlier as well. The pace, the difference in pace. Sanjay Pahal compared to Khuzema, that 5 to 10 k's difference was quite evident there.
Yeah, certainly he had a fraction more time there to go onto the back foot, pick the length up early. I think one of the reasons why they say you have to pick the length from the hand, from the release point, and you pick up those length, it becomes you are one step, or rather a fraction second earlier onto picking the length, and this is exactly what makes a difference. Yeah, slices that on the offside. We'll have to settle for a single, even though that was a bigger boundary. Umair, not one of those quick runners between the wickets.
Nicely played. A little bit of room. Couldn't get the placement spot on, but these are useful runs. Good start to the 18th over, 7th run so far. A lot will depend on Umair Ali Khan. If he can provide that breezy cameo, they still might get past 180.
Yeah, they need that. They need it. It has to be this man who needs to fire. Oh, right up there. That was quick. This was relatively a lot quicker. We've seen Sanjay Pahal bowl those half trackers in ICC, which is relatively a quicker wicket. It flies. This isn't. He's someone who hits his shoulder, and that's where he gets that extra bounce on grassy tracks. This you'll have to be really, really smart in terms of foxing the batter with the pace.
That's where the experience comes into play as well. He's played a lot of cricket, I'm sure, and he's adapting quite well here with that wonderful Yorker, the last ball.
again the fuller length. Just getting that single. I think these singles, in fact these doubles not being converted, can go out and hurt them if this turns out to be a close affair.
Absolutely. At this stage of the game, you need that desperation, even in running between the wickets, Asim, and make sure the basics. Run the first one hard, put the pressure on the fielder, and a little bit of fumble, and you can also challenge the arm from the fielders in the deep.
That's needed. You can't stay away from that in competitive cricket. Well, these runs help. Outside edge, thickish outside edge, in fact, and runs away for a boundary.
It doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. Vital boundary here. Just lost his shape a fraction. He was looking to hit through extra cover, but an outside edge, third man up. 150 up here for Zame Strikers.
Looks like they're running a bit slow in terms of the over rate. Be very watchful. If the last over, if they do not complete it within the stipulated time, there has to be an extra fielder that comes in. Meanwhile, it is Sanjay Patel who has the final laugh, goes through the gate. Ahan Fernandez missing out on a half volley, I'd say.
It was that change of pace, I think. Rolled his fingers over the seam, hiding the ball as well. Maybe he was expecting some reverse swing. That was the off cutter. And going across the line, he had to go for it. Useful little knock from Han Fernandez comes to an end. He's gone for 18. 153 for 7 after 18 overs.
Nilansh Keswani, a left-hander replaces a left-hander, but that wouldn't matter a lot. It's Khuzaima Tanveer comes into the attack and goes through the gate. Umair a bit late, and that was enough.
Top class delivery, I would say. Exactly the length you want to be bowling to Umair Ali Khan. Full and straight, giving himself the best chance of knocking the stumps over. Once again, Khuzaima making the difference here. Pace, but not a great shot. A typical hiker across the line. That's the end of it.
Should have played it straight. Nonetheless, that's the end of Umair, out for just a single. Trouble for Zame Strikers. 153 for 8. New man Danish Qureshi gets off the mark. Exceptional talent, Zame Tanveer. A product that is in the making for UAE cricket.
Oh, absolutely. And supremely fit as well. He's a great athlete, Asim. And those faces tells you a story. They're going to have to come very hard with the ball. And right now, they got to bat the remaining 10 deliveries and get whatever from this situation.
Yeah, especially Rohan Mustafa, who needs to step up to the occasion with the ball. He'll have to get all the experience on the table. Gone, what a delivery. A test match dismissal for Zame Tanveer. A batter's nightmare. He couldn't do anything about it.
He didn't have the time, Asim. Look at that delivery. Steep bounce. We are playing at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, or we are playing at the Wacker or Brisbane. That is that sort of dismissal, Asim. It really reared up over length.
Unplayable is how you define that one. Pretty much summing up the story there. 65 runs. They've lost their 9 wickets, mind you. That's the comeback that has been made by Karwan Cricket Club. It's 154 for 9. $154 for 9. Oh, great defense. He'll be really proud of that one there. And look at that. Look at that stern look from Zame. He's enjoying that defense as well.
Well, he wants to give an impression of his defense. That was rock solid. And it was not expected from Zishan as well. Maybe he's there in the nets working somewhere.
Wrapped in front, gone, given. 3 wickets in the over. And that's the final nail in the coffin. They have been bundled out for 154. Couldn't play out their 20 overs.
Incredible piece of fast bowling. Pace, aggression, and control. That may have slid down the leg side, but the angle, it was hit him on that back leg.
Yeah, that could have been the only reason why the umpire was confident, because the distance that the ball needs to travel after the impact was very minimal. But what an extraordinary stuff here from Carwan. 63 of 36 from Ronak, Shahrukh 40 of 30, and after that it was a sorry affair. Lovepreet looked promising, Ahan looked promising, but just couldn't go beyond 14 and 18 respectively. But others, it was a sorry affair. 154. What they could have easily managed to get close to that 180, 190 mark. But it's just because of some poor execution that they finished at 154. Talking about the bowling, Zame Tanveer leading the chart 4 for 18 in his 3.5. Abdul Ghaffar and Taimur Ali, they picked up 2 each, but you got to give it to Taimur Ali and Babar Iqbal for trusting him, and he turning out to the occasion, getting rid of both the openers. First Shahrukh Amin and then Ronak Panoli. But look at that fall of wickets. First wicket at 93, and from there on, they could just manage 61 runs and lost all their 10 wickets in that. That's the sorry affair that we were referring to. Not the best of executions in terms of finishes, but what would matter is how you finish this game. It's just the first innings that has gone over. It's 155 what Carwan Cricket Club still needs to get 20 from their 20 overs to be crowned as the champions of the CBFS T20 2025. We'll dive into a short break, and once we are back, we'll take you through the live action of this grand finale.
Welcome back to our viewers right around the world. This exciting run chase, CBFS T20 grand finale. It's going to be Asif Khan and Hamid Khan opening the batting at the top of the order for Karwan. They bundle out Zame Strikers, 154 all out in 18.5 overs after an opening stand of 89 for none. We're all set with the first delivery of the run chase, Danish Qureshi. When he gets the ball right on a length, he's a real handful, and they'll be hoping for one of those kind of spells from him where he gets on a roll and he can pick up 3 or 4 wickets early on. And joining me in the com box is going to be Abdullah Mazhar once again. Welcome.
Thank you, Asghar. Let's get on with the run chase.
Perfect delivery. Little bit of shape away from the right-hander and nicely behind that Asif Khan. Asif Khan, he's got a phenomenal record all over UAE domestic circuit, but especially at this venue, he's a real threat here for Z Games.
Yes, he scored a lot of runs on this very stadium. I've seen him score that 163 not out in the finals of the Bukhatir T20, or it was a 50. I don't remember, but we've seen him score a lot of runs.
Oh, great delivery, and it missed everything. Wow, what an incredible ball that one. That one shaped back from off stump.
Yes, that's runs given. That means that's a drop catch early in the innings for Asif Khan. We don't know how dangerous that could be. That has taken the inside edge, and it races towards that fine leg for 4 runs. So Asif is off the mark.
A bit of an inside edge, perilously close to leg stump as well. But it was a great delivery. The first one was the outswinger. This one was the in-swinger. Completely surprised Asif.
Yes, that was a very good delivery to start up with. They have not put the runs on the board, but let me tell you, he's bowling with that good intent.
He's one of those fantastic bowlers. If there's anything in the wicket, he'll find it. Lovely delivery. And he's relentless when it comes to accuracy in moving the ball both ways. A high-class performer. May not be the quickest around, but he's a real strike force with that new ball.
Yeah, he's got that experience in him. He knows where to bowl. And if you remember yesterday, he got those important singles in this last and second last over to get Zame Strikers home, if you remember.
Yeah, very good all-round cricketer as well. Pitching the ball up again. He bowls that attacking length, Abdullah, and that is key. With the new ball, sometimes you got to be prepared to get driven, but you want to be hitting a length where you invite that drive, and he has the ability to thread both the edges of the bat.
Yes, so far he's doing a good job. And let me remind you, Zame Strikers, they have Rohan Mustafa, they have Umair Ali Khan in their attack. I think they should, if they're attacking, they should get that slip fielder in place.
Pull, and pulls it hard and all the way for 6. That is some statement from Asif Khan.
That was a short delivery. Look at that shot. And we thought that was a good over, and now it's finishing at 10 runs.
That short ball. He had all the time in the world, and that was a short arm jab. Bit of a Caribbean flavor to that, with that leg in the air and whipped away.
And he didn't try to hit it hard. He just placed it, and it had the pace to go, and it was well timed.
Pitched up, driven, and driven hard through the offside. Asif Khan is on a roll here.
What a shot by Asif Khan. Nobody moved on the offside, and look at that. There was width, and he made the most out of it. End of the first over, 14 for none.
14 for none after the opening over from Croatia. It started off really well, getting an inside edge, then a pull shot, then over pitching with a pleasant cover drive from Asif. It's going to be Zishan Nasir now.
That was a very good, exciting over. We saw an inside edge, and then Asif was severe on that short delivery, and then that cover drive. Nobody had a chance to even get close to it.
Zishan Nasir. Charging in. Hamid Khan goes big. Couple of bounces, and I think it's going to be a boundary.
What a shot by Hamid Khan. He is looking very dangerous today. He read the short ball very well and very early. And that's why he hit him towards that mid-on for 4 runs.
That was a bit high on that blade, but he's got enormous power, and he likes to play only one way. Right from the word go, looking to be positive and playing his natural game. What a shot, and what a sound as well. That has gone all the way for 6 over square cover.
What a hit by Hamid Khan. We heard that noise in the comment box. And look at that. He just made some space and he hit it over the covers. What a shot.
What a shot, what a player, what an entertainer. Unorthodox but mighty effective, and he's in very good form of late.
Yes, even yesterday he hit 3 sixes in that over. And he's looking dangerous again today.
Change of pace here, and he was really looking to fetch it from off stump.
Right call by the umpire. That was the variation, the slower one, which Hamid Khan read very well, but still, it was. He might be feeling he missed out on that opportunity.
Well, he always wants to put bat to ball, no matter. Even on those wide deliveries, he wants to go after it. He's inching to go big here, thumping the bat hard on the ground and getting ready to launch. Goes through mid-wicket. And this time it'll just be a single. Good slide there from Ronak.
Yes, another run added. 27 runs on the board. We're just in the second over. And Hamid Khan, he just likes to go the highway.
And on the other end, Asif Khan, he's announced himself in that opening over. 14 runs in the first, 12 so far. There's 3 deliveries of Zishan Nasir. They're off to a rollicking start here, these two. Brilliant. Outstanding balance at the crease. Whipped away for 4.
What a great shot by Asif once again. He's raised to 18 of 17 deliveries. Look at that shot. He didn't even try and keep it along the carpet. Just lifted over that mid-wicket, and that was 4 runs written all over it.
It was a classic case of not over hitting the ball, just timing and placement. That strong bottom hand coming into play here from Asif Khan and Carwan. They're on their way towards glory. This grand finale. Makes room. What a shot. And it's gone for 6. Over. Backward point.
What could Zishan do? He goes for 22 runs in just 5 deliveries. And he's middling the ball so well. If Karwan goes on to win from here, they deserve it thoroughly. Both these 2 games, they've come back strongly back in the games. Yesterday, they got hammered in the first 6 overs, gave away 100 runs, and they came back from there. And today, they were 90 runs with no loss, and they've come back from there. They deserve this.
This game is pretty much set up by the bowlers of Carwan early on. Like you mentioned, 89 for none, and then it's a massive collapse from afterwards, getting bowled out. 154 on the board, and the openers, they have started off all gun blazing, 36 for none.
They have a great bunch of players, especially their bowlers, they've come back strongly. We spoke about Hosema. We spoke about the other bowlers, Siam Khan.
Straight to mid-wicket. Against the run of play. A short ball. Just got a bit big on him. High on the blade. And that's the end of Asif.
Yes, he got a bit lazy in the end. But nevertheless, he's done the damage. 24 in just 10 deliveries. After 2 overs, Karwan 36 for 1.
.36 for 1 after 2 overs. Quite an eventful start. Asif Khan and Hamid really taken the attack to part in the first 2 overs. Then Asif was dismissed last ball of that over. That brings Shahan Akram, who's also in very good form, batting at number 3. And there's a change in bowling. Umar Ali Khan brought up into the attack quite early, replacing Danish Qureshi. He's knocked him over first ball. What a delivery. There was an obvious plan. That's why he was brought into the attack, and he's got the big wicket of Hamid Khan and the celebrations.
What a delivery to start up with Umair Ali Khan, you beauty. He balls that Yorker, and Hamid Ali Khan could not. He just missed that ball and it went through. A great delivery by Umair Ali Khan.
He played all over it. It was a great Yorker. 36 for 2. .36 for 2 after 2.1 overs. 2 wickets. Both openers are dismissed, Abdullah.
We're seeing a twist, and we've seen even yesterday 163 was not chased easily. This is a score which was relatively very close, 154. After those 2 wickets, I think now these 2 batters are capable of building that partnership, especially Shahan. He played a very good innings yesterday, so he has to finish well with Muazzam.
Much more orthodox players and conventional in their manner and their approach, and this will allow an opportunity for Zame Strikers as well to squeeze in those dot balls. Muazzam technically pretty solid. He's got a solid temperament. He likes to build his innings. Left hand, right hand combination now. Good delivery, right on the money, attacking the stumps.
Yes, Umair Ali Khan, he might be thinking he missed out while batting. And here he comes, first ball, and he takes a wicket for you. So he's giving a hope to Z Game strikers, just keep their hopes alive.
Very good delivery. He's really attacking the stumps.
Great delivery. He doesn't have that pace, but he keeps it on that line and length off stump channel, and he keeps hitting those wickets. You miss, I hit, and he's a great bowler.
Nicely worked away on the onside on that occasion. But I'm sure those 2 wickets, 2 destructive players back in the pavilion, has provided a lot of enthusiasm from Z Games. They desperately needed those wickets.
Yes, and they got those wickets. Both very attacking batters, Asif and Hamid. We know what they can do on their day, and both were looking very dangerous. The Z Game strikers, they should be very happy to see the back of these 2 batters.
Shahan Akram also been in very good form right throughout the tournament. Good captaincy from Shahrukh, getting that short mid wicket in close, stopping that single. There's a ring field on the offside, mid on and square leg, which is in front of square and outside the 30-yard circle. Fielding is looking razor sharp now. That's good stuff. 3 overs gone. 37 for 2.
Karwan, 37 for 2 after 3 overs. Danish coming back to bowl to Muazzam. And that was a good delivery that swung back in. And Muazzam has to play with that straight bat.
This is a good change here. Was taken off the attack for the first over. Change of hands for him. Immediately brought Omar early into the attack. He got rid of Hamid Khan. So it's good captaincy. He's ringing in the changes here. And this is an opportunity for Z Games. They got to make further inroads. The only way they can restrict them is by taking wickets. And they need to keep the pressure on around the wicket. Right on that perfect length.
Great ball by Danish. He went for those 14 runs in the first over. He should not have that back of his mind, because the batter who did it, he's in the dugout. So he needs to come with a fresh start and try and bowl that off-stump channel. Both these batters know they're playing the finals. They are under pressure with 2 wickets down.
It's now the patience game, and Danish Qureshi has got a lot of patience when it comes to accuracy and hitting that length. Bit leg side-ish on that occasion. It's going to be leg buys. Yeah.
Rightly called by the umpire. And we have Shahan facing Danish. That'll be a good contest to see, because we know Shahan Akram is a very aggressive batter. We've seen him score some big runs, and even in the first semi-finals, he got a lot of runs, about 50 odd.
Good form It's a good opportunity for him once again to play a solid knock. And at the moment, required rate is just 7 runs per over. You can afford to take your time and be there. All they need to just occupy the crease, pick out one or loose delivery here and there, and rotate strike. They should be fine. Nicely played.
Well played by Shahan. He played it with that straight bat, and you need to feel the middle of the bat for the first few deliveries. You still batting at 10 runs and over. So you could afford to take some time and get settled in and then go after these bowlers. It's a flat wicket, it's not doing much. You can always up the run rate.
That's not a good shot at all. Was not short enough, I reckon, to play that shot through mid wicket. He's looking at the pitch, but I think he's made an error in judgment.
Rightly said, Asgar. You don't need to take those risky shots. And Mozam is doing the right thing. He's going up to Shayan and telling him to just hang in there. You don't need to take that extra risk. We are already 2 wickets down.
He was trying to force something through mid wicket. Very good over so far from Qureshi. Right on that perfect length again, and played it with an open face towards backward point. Picks up a single. 2 of the over. 4 overs gone. 39 for 2. $39 for 2. Omar Ali Khan to continue here. Another good delivery. It's just keeping a little low.
A very good over to start with. Umair Ali Khan won, and he took that all-important wicket of Hamid Khan. And yes, we know at times his ball keeps low, and the wicket is supporting that kind of bowling at the moment.
This is tidy stuff here from Omar Ali Khan. He's someone who really quickly analyzes the conditions, and then he has the ability to adapt quickly those variations. But right now it's skidding on. It's keeping touch low, which is just about perfect for Z Games, and they're attacking the stumps.
Yes, good bowling display by Zame Strikers and Zishan, the wicket keeper. He needs a helmet, and so that these guys don't go outside the crease and try and fancy to play him over the heads of the fielders.
Good stop, Zishan. Abid behind the stumps. He's a wonderful glove man. Another good delivery and nicely tucked away. At the moment, I think these two can afford to take time, and also they need to absorb a little bit of pressure as well. Obviously, losing 2 wickets, they're off to a rollicking start. Run rate is not an issue. It's about absorbing the pressure and make sure that you don't play a false shot at this stage.
Yeah, that would be more risky for Carwan Strikers. They were looking good so far. We've seen them come back very strongly and they are put into another test. They need to come out of this situation strongly as well.
Nicely nudged away. That is something he does well, Mozam. Keeps the scoreboard ticking along. At the same time, these two need to rotate strike because you don't want to go into a shell and put that pressure on your middle order as well.
You don't need to put that pressure, and another wicket from here, you'll be exposing the middle order very early in the 5th or 6th over. Very well played by Shahan.
Umar Ali Khan doing a great job here. This game is about partnerships. In the previous over, Danish Qureshi just gave away 2 runs on a relentless length. He bowled with great accuracy. And this over has been a tidy one as well. So this is the sort of stuff Z Games will be hoping right through the next few overs and create that pressure and create that fall shot from these two. Quick single. And he does make it through. 5 overs gone. 43 for 2. Forty-three for 2 after 5. Qureshi continuing round the wicket. Good delivery there. Attacking the stumps. That inward movement. Inside edge for Mohazam.
Yes, that was a very good delivery. And what a comeback we've seen from Danish. He's in his 3rd over. He went for plenty in the first, and after that he's looked very sharp. And he's just given away 16 runs so far.
He's someone who's going to attack those stumps. There is that short mid-wicket. And you do feel on this pitch, that short mid-wicket is very important because it makes you bowl straight. When the ball is keeping a little low, you want to attack those stumps and don't give width. That's a very good drive and good work. It was travelling. Just a single there.
Yes, that was. I think Shahan would feel missed out. He hit the best part of the bat, and that was a very good fielding effort by the captain, Shahrukh Amin, at mid-off. Good effort. He saved 3 runs for his team.
.45 for 2. That required rate is going up slightly. 7.50 now. Good effort at short mid wicket, but still they take a single. I think they have to find a way to stop those singles, especially in the ring, because what it will do is that it will create that extra bit of pressure, and that's what exactly Z Games need at the moment.
Yes, just try and bring those fielders inside, 5 to 6 steps, 5 yards ahead, and try and, put that additional pressure. But, these batters, they middle the ball very well.
Big shot, but it was going down the leg side. Shahan Akram wanted to play a big shot through mid-wicket, another leg by. So, this could be a sign of a little bit of pressure, Abdullah.
Yes, it's a sign of pressure, but they should not take that pressure. You playing the finals, yes, that's a pressure, but you are good. You're good cricketers. You representing your teams. You're playing the best level. So you need to hang in there. This pressure should be very normal. which you should be able to adapt.
Absolutely. Looking for quick single. That sort of single. I would like to see that cover a yard more in front.
Yeah, we spoke about that, and be on your toes and always expect a ball coming towards you. That's where you are able to stop these kind of singles. And for Carwan, they're doing a very good job so far. You know, they're rotating that strike, trying. Both these batters are complementing each other, listening to their call, and taking action. With this, both the batters are feeling the middle of the bat, and there's a sign of a big partnership.
Nice on drive. That is absolutely gorgeous. That is many reasons why he's a fine player.
What a great shot by Shahan under pressure. That will release a lot of pressure. And just look at that. It was pitched up and he hit that with that straight bat for 4 more runs. After 6:52 for 2. Rahan Mustafa comes in to bowl his first over. And he's bowling from the far end. And a very good single taken by Mozam.
They're watching it intensely at the moment. And this game is on the line here. Karwan firm favorites, but Z games are very well led by Shahrukh Amin, a side which is pretty unite and tied together, uppish. They're always up for a fight. Ronak Panoli in close. I think he's got a role to play as well here with his left arm spin.
Certainly, you'll be seeing him swing his arm, and we know he has that lack of taking that wickets. And what Rohan does, he goes through his overs so quickly.
Good delivery and a quick single. They are just looking to rotate strike at the moment. Abdullah, tactics-wise, how you would go as a captain from here onwards? Would you be inclined to give one more over to Danish Qureshi, or would you like to bring Zishan, who's expensive, or spin from both ends?
I would like to have spin from both ends, at least for 2 overs, and then rotate the fast bowlers in the middle. Where you think when they get a bit comfortable, bring your fast bowlers in. Don't try and bowl them out till the very end, and keep the variation in play.
Another single on the offside. The boundaries been dried up, except that last ball, last over. That was a beautiful on drive from Shahan, but generally, what we witnessed in the first 2 overs was absolute carnage. Hamid Khan and Asif, since they got out, they have a decent control.
Yeah, that's a beautiful smile by Waisadi Shah. Yes, I think you need to build a partnership over here. We'll get back to you after this delivery. Another single added after 7 overs, 57 for 2. All right, there's spins from both ends. We have Nilansh Keshwani coming in from the pavilion end. And we have change in the voices. Asim. Welcome, Asim.
Thank you, Abdullah. We've watched the previous game pretty closely, it seems. Spin has worked. Oh, nicely played. With tremendous power, looking for two. Should get it comfortably. Yes, they will. They're out here for a purpose, which is to build a partnership, and that's what they're doing here.
Looking very good so far. They've taken that additional time to get settled in, and now they're looking very good, especially that last ball. It was pitch short, and he saw the ball, hit it in the gap.
Once again, nicely worked around. Have to be very sensible here. It's a run chase, and what matters the most in a run chase is the fact that you don't lose wickets. You keep your wickets intact. That becomes relatively easier. We saw that in the previous game, how the team managed to keep on holding to one end and won the game pretty comfortably there. Lexington shotguns by 7 wickets, and this is exactly what they need to replicate here. Just stick around there, stitch partnership, take the game deep.
Yes, and rotate those rotate the strike, which they're doing very well at the moment. And a great shot by Shahan Akram gets another boundary.
Well, that was a top shot. Onto the back foot, cutting it. And if you look at it closely, it wasn't a ball to be cut onto the back foot. Something that meant to be driven, but nicely played. Complete control of that shot.
We've seen him execute these shots in the previous games, and this is actually a very tough shot to execute. Pitched up delivery, and you try and cut it.
Yeah, he went low as well. That was the key. Almost getting, touching his knee onto the floor while he played that shot. 7 runs already of the first 3 balls. Oh, beautiful delivery, an arm ball. That's what Nilansh is known for. Went through the gate, missing the stumps by a very close margin.
I think Shahan Akram should be more focused. He's got those runs in the over, so he just has to get more of them on strike.
Oh, inside edge, always those difficult takes. Can't really blame the keeper. There's a thick inside edge there.
Very hard to grab on those catches.
Loud appeal, given out. Inside edge on this occasion, but it was a feather edge. And that was enough for Nilansh to get his first one of the night.
Good glove work behind the wickets. And when Shahan was looking very good and comfortable on the wicket, and he gives away his wicket.
In fact, that was an outside edge there, Abdullah. But a big wicket of Shahan was looking very dangerous. He took his time there. 19 balls for his 14. But what was important is to stitch in a partnership. But they've lost one. Big wicket of Shahan falling. 64 for 3 after 8. Rohan Mustafa continues from the SCA end. You can expect a passage of play that would slow down proceedings here. But Taimur is someone who can fancy his chance. Oh, shot. Very good shot. Up and above. He wasn't anticipating him to go towards the covers, but nicely executed there. There were two fielders inside and playing it up and above. Enough timing for it to go for a boundary.
What a shot by Mozam. I think Rohan was getting a bit predictable bowling outside the off stump and played it very well.
Yet again, action replay, this time down the ground. He kept a fielder there for that particular shot.
Another good shot. I think a better effort by the cover fielders. And there was no chance in the deep to cut it out. And now they've got 8 runs off the over. They need to just rotate strike and keep it down.
Very minimal gap, and he managed to pierce that as well. Solid defense. Very sound in terms of technique. Mozam Hayat. Run a ball 20 for him. Cuts it nicely. And goes for a boundary as well. Third boundary of the over. This is counter-attack. Getting on top of the opposition when they went on top of you by picking up a wicket.
Great batting by Mozam. This time, square of the wicket. He sees that short delivery. He's been severe covering with the cover drives, and now he comes up with the cut. That's a great shot.
Yeah, bread and butter for Mozam. He likes to cut the ball, plays it late. Nicely worked around for a single. Sensible cricket here. 13 runs coming off it. It's 77 for 3 after 9. Pulls it. A handsome looking shot from Mozam. His 4th boundary in the last 7 deliveries. In fact, in the last 6 deliveries that he's played.
That was a loosener by Nilansh, and someone who's hit 3 fours to Rohan Mustafa in the previous over. You come and give him a loosener, and he was up for the task, and that's now only 74 runs required. The required rate is 6.8.
Looking pretty strong. Again, off the back foot, playing it in the gap. Should come back for 2. And they'll get it pretty comfortably. Now, this is sensible batting, isn't it, Abdullah?
Very good batting. I think the Z-game striker bowlers, they need to try and bowl a bit slow in the air. Try and, change the tactic.
Rock solid in his defense. This is why he's been one of those trusted resources over the years, Mozam Hayat.
Yes, he has that talent, and he's a very capable batter who could take you out of those tough conditions, and he's doing it for their team.
Yeah, certainly. He's been magnificent. At times, he would look like a boring batter who's playing a runner ball, but only the situation tells you how important and how crucial those runner ball knocks are of him. He's done that so many times for Carwan. Tries to take the game deep. He's not someone who will show that urgency to finish it off. He rather depends on his partner to do that, and he would anchor it from the other end.
That's a good first delivery by Temur that was played with that straight bat. And yes, we've seen him, Mozam Hayat, doing it in the past. What an exceptional talent he is. After 10 overs, 84 for 3.
Umair Ali Khan comes back into the attack from the SCA end. A wicket in his very first, in fact, in the second over, got rid of, in the very first over rather, got rid of Hamid Khan. He has the knack of picking up wickets. He has the knack of forcing the batters to play a false shot. This is what he's been asked for coming into his third over. At the halfway mark, even Steven, I would still say in favour of Carwan. It's just 70 required of 59 legal deliveries. Should be a walk in the park unless they do anything funny.
Yes, that's the case. And Umair Ali Khan, we know, he has that. He takes those crucial wickets at crucial time. He got the wicket of Hamid Khan early in his first ball. And Taimur, on the other hand, has to, get on with the game. Just keep rotating strike. And Mozam is looking very good at 33.
Yeah, tense faces there. A comfortable position. And realizing the fact that they made the opposition force errors, they can be put into the same situation as well. It's a big finale.
Good bowling by Umair Ali Khan. Another dot delivery. He's been very economical, just 7 runs, and he's in his third over.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. He's the man of big occasions. Driven straight to the fielder. What an over. Just 2 runs of it. Couple of balls left in this one. Well, they have a deep batting lineup. You can't really ignore the fact that Khuzaima Tanveer as well. He can pack a punch. There is Sanjay. Oh, quick delivery. Nicely dealt with. Just a single. Dealing in singles now. Not trying to take any risk whatsoever against Umair.
Just try and see him out. You will get those bowlers who bowl you those freebie deliveries, And we've seen Sanjay Pahal 15 ball 50 in the previous semi-final.
Yeah, with soft hand straight to the fielder. A dot to finish. 3 runs of this over. Very conservative, very miserly economical there, Umair Ali Khan. 8 for 1 in his 3 overs. 11 overs gone, 87 for 3. Nicely played. There is a fielder in that area who knows that Moazzam is very strong towards that point, backward point region. They've kept a deep backward point. There is a cover sweeper. Interesting field setup here.
Yes, we'll have to wait and see what field he keeps for Taimur. But that's a right field for the left-hander who plays that backward point and cover very well. But he also sweeps the ball very well, Moazzam. If he hits that square of the wicket or even on the leg side, he's good. But Taimur has to play a good role over here.
Well, certainly you're facing a fast bowler of Zishan Nasir's caliber. You definitely not want to fracture your jaw by playing a sweep shot against him.
Yes, you don't have to play that shot.
.88 for 3, going at almost 8 and over. Required at 7.5, 7.73 to be precise. I think it's just about an over that will cover it up pretty nicely for them. You don't have to act any funny.
That's a risky shot, and let's have a look. Zishan, that would be a goner. Actually, one good over for any team could change the complex of the game. That was a cross-batted shot.
Yeah, as far as the Z games are concerned, they need a couple of wickets to bounce back. Had that been a direct hit, he was gone for all money. A big risk taken there by Moazzam Hayat. He was nowhere ready.
You're looking to build a partnership. I don't think so. You need to take those risks for this one run, and that was a bit risky.
Oh, slashed it. Pretty strong. Straight to Lovepreet. One of the safest fielders in the house for the Z-Game Strikers.
Yes, we've seen him in the D50 series. He took a flying one-handed catch and slip, and that was a catch you should have seen. It was taken just inches up from the ground with one hand.
Well, I haven't seen that, but it's not hard to believe. Lovepreet pulling off some extraordinary catches. Oh, a shot. Making room for himself and slapping it towards extra cover. Top shot from Taimur Ali.
That shot is going to release a lot of pressure, which was building up slowly. And with that, they've got 7 runs off the over. That's what is required. Good batting by Temur. He needs to keep batting and try and rotate strike and get your batter Muazzam Hayat on strike. He's looking very good at 36.
Yeah, trying to gain some confidence here, Temur. And regardless of how good of a batter you are, you need to ensure that you get those boundaries in place to keep that confidence in place.
Agreed, Asim. And we see a change in the field. Fine leg comes in and mid-wicket going towards the boundary.
Opening the face of the bat, results the same. Trying to take Zishan Nasir to the attack. And this is a cracking shot. Again making room for himself. Opening the face and playing it upish to the point region for a boundary.
Back-to-back fours for Karwan strikers. They're back in the game with a bang after 12 overs, 98 for 3.
Umar Ali Khan for his final over. They are trying to purchase a wicket here. With soft hands, nudged it for a single. I think they just don't want to take additional risk against Umair. And Said Nazir, well, a happy, fun-loving character in the Carwan Cricket Club. Enjoys himself and let the people around him enjoy as well.
Yeah, you should love your cricket and enjoy the game. And Karwan should, try and see him off. He's bowled a very good spell. Another single added with that straight bat. It's Taimur Ali looking very good at the moment. 11 in just 9 deliveries.
You see the tension being released here in the dugout. Some jokes being cracked around. Is that Asif cracking a joke or is he reacting to one?
You never know. It could be anything. It's always fun to be around him. And yes, he's playing a very good innings. Mozam, another single, rotating strike.
Yeah, gone through that 3-figure mark. 101 for 3 singles. Happy to settle in with those singles here, Temur and Mozam. An anchoring knock from Mozam, 38 of 34. Generally a slow knock being considered if it's a first inning, if it's in the first innings. But as far as run chase is concerned, the strike rate really doesn't matter as long as you're seeing the game through. Or trying to heave it. Just a fraction too full. Just not getting that room to free his arms. Temur likes to keep himself busy.
Yes, that's good. And four singles taken in 4 deliveries. That's good, actually. And only 2 deliveries left. You don't have to go risky against Umar Ali Khan. Let him finish his spell. See him off well.
Again, nicely tucked around. Yeah. The backlift, especially of Muazzam Hayat, just doesn't want to throw his wicket away. Doesn't want the opposition to find an opportunity to bounce back in the game. It's about 1 over where they can get those additional 10 runs and cover it off. But other than that, no silly affairs from Muazzam. Mission is pretty clear. Is to seal the game for the side.
Single to close the 13th over. 104 for 3.
They are trying every weapon in their arsenal. Time for Ronak Panoli and time for Asghar Khan to call the game out alongside. Top shot. What a welcome there for Asghar.
Thank you so much, Azim. That was a delightful shot from Temur. When he gets going, he's a lovely player to watch. Inside out, everything had to be perfect about that stroke. It's not an easy shot to execute. Brilliantly done.
Just one thing missing in that checklist. Didn't lean forward. As a coach, you look at all these aspects, don't you, Asghar?
Yeah, we often look into it, but he is a well-established player. Any youngster, when they start off their career, obviously the basics needs to be taught and taught properly. Then the game becomes much more easier as you grow up. But he's a fine player, an established player.
Certainly spent a lot of time here in the UAE. Started his career off with Karwan Cricket Club as well. So that's something which he already knows, what is expected out of him. What does the owner expect? Meanwhile, supporters here, a good sign. People coming out and spending time at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
It's always a great feel and a great atmosphere to come down and watch any sort of cricket played here in this iconic venue. Couple of runs, and that is a bit frustrating there for Ronak. He can't believe how they managed to come back.
Well, it's a bigger part of the ground, played it in the gap. It was always too. Again, that was a rash one. Was meant to be hit straight. Went across the line, not getting the best of connections. Not the ideal length, in my opinion.
Yeah, a bit too full there for that shot. And with the ball skidding on it, it can easily get through the defenses and get you trapped right in front or get you bowled. In this sort of situation of the game, you always should look to go straight down the ground.
Well, left arm spinner, part-time spinner operating. Left-handed Mozam Hayat on strike. Will he go big? Well, believes in what he's known for. He has been the man who has been given the responsibility to anchor the innings all throughout his career with Carwan. And he's been utilized in those moments where the team requires that sort of an innings. I think he's just not going to come out of that.
Absolutely. In a run chase like that, 150, 160, he can afford to play his natural game. That's a short ball, and it's hit in the air. Rice coming underneath that one, and it's a wicket.
Looks like it's the night for the part-timers. It is revenge that has been paid off well. It was Temur who got rid of Ronak Panoli in the first innings, and Ronak now getting rid of Temur. Even Steven. It's all done as far as the revenge is concerned. Fourth wicket down here for Carwan Cricket Club. It's 113 for 4. Sanjay Pahal. He comes in to replace Taimur Ali. Well, we are pretty much aware of what sort of a terror he is as far as the batting is concerned. Gives respect on the very first ball. 9 of this one. 113 for 4 after 14. Cuts it. Just a single there. Now this battle is going to be interesting between Rohan Mustafa and Sanjay Pahal. Rohan likes someone who goes after him. Not the biggest turner of the ball, but he utilizes all the experience that he's gained over the years.
He's in wonderful form, is Sanjay Pahal. Bowling those low full tosses, bowling it right up in the block hole, not giving him the length. Yesterday, Vaibhav Govikar was introduced against him and he hit him for 30 runs, 4 sixes on the trot.
Mind you, heard a lot about him. Certainly one of those prospects that would look forward to spending time here, completing his time. And for that matter, every talented cricketer that comes to UAE is looking for that badge.
Oh, absolutely. And with passage of time, it will come. He's certainly a talent to watch. But he's got to be a little careful that he doesn't get sucked into playing across the line to something really full in the block hole.
That's up in the air. It's gone out of here. For a second, it felt it was a top edge. Wow, that's some power. It was a low full toss. Just flick of the wrist. Look at that power. Look at that timing. Announcing his arrival.
Brutal force he has. Those strong forearms, those wrists. Heaved away on the leg side and goes again. 6 more.
What a hit. Back-to-back sixes for Sanjay Pahal, and he looks like he's in a hurry to finish this off.
He's just a terrific striker of the ball. 27 to get of the last 5. 128 for 4.
They've kept that fielder in the deep. It'll be interesting to see how Sanjay Pahal goes about affairs with Zishan Nasir. It looks like shoulders are down here for Zame Strikers. They've almost realized this fact that the game has slipped away. Just hunting for some miracle. That Khuzaima Tanveer miracle. 3 wickets in an over.
Well. That was a very, very special over. To mop up the tail. He's just blown away in that over. Could be a difference of 15 to 20 runs. They were citing the score of around 180.
Yeah, that's the difference. That's the key. And not just today's 3 wickets in the over, but it's about the knock. In fact, the spell that he bowled yesterday, where he picked up 3 top order batters. 2 set and 1 immediately. He was rattled.
It's a captain's delight to have someone like Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Have that wicket-taking options as a captain. Someone who can throw the ball in tough situations. And the way he responded was quite magnificent.
That's up in the air. And taken. Sanjay Pahal departs. Short ball getting on top of him. And that's a top edge. Slicing that one, in fact. Number 5 down. Is there any more drama left in this game, Asgar?
They'll be hoping for, because it's a big wicket. Extra bit of zip off the wicket. Sanju was late on that one. Timely breakthrough. Bit of hope here for Zame Strikers. They'll be coming together, and they would like to believe that there is a sniff for them. 129 for 5. $129 for 5 after 15.3 overs. Husama bin Tanveer strides out to the center. 26 required of 27 legal deliveries. Zishan Nasir providing that breakthrough, dismissing Sanjay Pal. There's a short mid-wicket, there's a short cover, and there is a fly slip. Quick delivery. I think height is the factor here. That one skidded on and skidded a little low as well. Wide of the crease, angled it in. Husama was beaten for that pace. Good take there by Zishan Abid behind the stumps. This was never going to be LBW because it was going way over the top, and Imran Munir, he's seen it all, he's done it all, he's a very experienced umpire. He understands the emotions of the bowler at this stage. Desperate times here for Zame Strikers. They need something miraculous. Can he bowl a full and straight one? No, he goes short. Dabbed away fine. 4 runs. Husama bin Tanveer rising to the occasion here with the bat as well. It's an early start, but look at that. He watched it onto the bat, steered it down, gets it fine enough from that fielder, and it goes for 4. Inching closer. 22 more required for Karwan Cricket Club to emerge as champions of CBFS T20 and this iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Z Games, they'll be hoping for some resurgence. Couple of quick wickets, something really special. Again, dabbed away fine. This time they got that third man a bit finer. End of 16 overs, 134 for 5. 134 for 5 after 16 overs. 21 required of the last 4. Ronak Panoli comes in. Cut away nicely. On the offside, a little fumble as well. Zishan Nasir, at this stage of the game, you got to be on your toes. Few spectators here, late in the night, they're enjoying themselves, supporting their favorite cricketers. Full toss, hit hard through the offside. They got protection. Inching closer here. Karwan just 18 away. A little bit of dew coming in here. Obviously, it plays a part. On the other end, Mirzamayat's rock solid. Relaxed looking dugout there. 3 fast bowlers. Hazrat Luqman watching the proceedings. You got Sad Nazir Afridi going about things in his merry way, working it into the gaps. This is some serious discussion going on between the fast bowlers. Luqman, what a cricketer he has been for Karwan. This one has been hit and hit hard. It's Husama bin Tanveer. You can't keep him out of the game. Terrific hit off the back foot, and it generated tremendous power. That one crashed into the stands for 6. $11 to get here. He goes this time. Was bowled a little slower from Ronak. Swept away. 145 for 5 after 17. One skidding on from Race has been introduced into the attack. He's a useful leg spinner. Often he's got the knack of picking up a wicket, but this is all too late. Skidding on straight to mid wicket. Again, he was looking to play that off the back foot. 15 of just 9 deliveries for him. This is good stuff. Sliding them on here, Race. High class performance from Carwan after they were on the back foot. Opening stand between Ronak and Shahrukh Amin was a fantastic one. They put on 93. Then it's a major collapse afterwards. Next 60 runs, they lost 10 wickets. And that's where they lost this game. They fought hard and fought quite well, dragging this game this far, but it was lost when that collapse, that massive collapse, skidding it on. Not really timing it on that occasion. 18 overs gone. 148 for 5. $148 for 5. Zishan Nasir charging in. Brilliant Yorker. Superb delivery. Swung in fraction as well. Directed. I think he's made it. Wonderful delivery there. Good pace, and look at the running between the wickets as well. How quick he is. Moazzamayat 45 or 44. And it will be a fitting way to finish the game off if he gets to a half century. He's played particularly well. And looking to sneak through for that bye. What a team. Recent pass, plenty of success. Hamid Khan once again providing that start at the top with Asif Khan. 2 overs. They went after the bowling. 36 runs they scored. He sliced that one on the offside, and it's been caught by Race at deep point. So just at the end, Moazzamayat falls for 45. Zishan Nasir picks up another wicket. 149 for 6. Just 6 runs to win for Carwan. $149 for 6. Owaisalisha strides out to the middle with just 6 required. 9 deliveries, 4 wickets in hand. It looks pretty simple, but you never know in this game of cricket. Anything can happen. Six fielders inside the ring trying to drag this game forward. Full toss, hits it straight to mid-off. Directed was required. Huzama was looking for that quick single. It's a dot ball. Little bit of miscommunication here. Huzama was Looking for that quick single, Danish Qureshi. Look at the commitment of Zame. Being a fast bowler, he bowled one of the great spells, and then the athleticism and the desire to be there, out there, pulling in that dive. It goes to show his attitude towards the game. Beats him. This is getting interesting. Terrific over here from Nasir. Single dot wicket and another dot here. You never want to be, in an ideal world, you don't want to be going into the last over. Especially when you're bossing the game. That ball is skidding low. Another wicket here, a couple of dot balls. That should be very, very interesting going into the last over. Struck hard through the offside. It's a boundary. A much needed blow from Awais Ali Shah. And the dugout really feel confident now. That was bludgeoned through the offside. He's a strong young man. 153 for 6 after 19. $153 for 6 after 19 overs. Just 2 required here for Karwan Cricket Club to emerge the champions of CBFS T20. Pushed away. Close, gone. Zame bin Tanvi has got himself run out here. There was no need to push for that single. In very close at mid-wicket. It's brilliant fielding. It was Zishan Nasir. And it's a wicket here. Zame trying to level the scores. He's gone here. 2 to get with 3 wickets in hand and 5 balls remaining. 153 for 7. More importantly, it's Awais Ali Shah who's on strike. Race is the bowler. There's mid-wicket out on the boundary and there's a long one. Beautiful delivery. Gets beaten. This is good fight shown by Z Games. They've shown a lot of character in defending this score. Heaved away into the gap. Karwan Cricket Club, they become the champions of CBFS T20 here at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. What a performance. What a team. They won by 3 wickets after a very good fight put up by Z Games, especially with the ball. But it was a victory which was set up by the bowlers. In particular, Zame bin Tanveer mopping up the tail. How crucial that was. As we can see, they fell short at least 15 to 20 runs towards the end. Handshakes all around. A well-deserved victory for Karwan. Once again showing their class, well led by the captain Babar Iqbal. And what a moment it is. And Zame Strikers, they can hold their head high because they fought really hard. A fine side led by Shah Amin. They were 93 at one stage for no loss, and then that batting collapse perhaps cost them this game. But Umar Ali Khan was phenomenal with the ball. They fought hard. It was a wonderful game of cricket which comes to an end with Karwan winning by 3 wickets. And that's the batting guard. Asif was in belligerent best. 24 of 9 deliveries. Hamid Khan 11 of 4. They provided that flurry at the top. And then Shahan Akram fell for 14. But solid knock coming in from Mazamayat. Steadied the ship alongside Taimur's contribution of 20. And then Sanjay Pahal chipping in alongside Hosama. 18 of 13 run out. And towards the end, Awais Ali Shah finishing off in style. 8 of 5. 157 for 7, getting over the line. As far as the bowling is concerned, Nasir picked up late wickets, 3 wickets for 44, 1 for 14 for Umar Ali Khan. He was the pick of the bowlers, provided that control. Keswani also picked up wicket. Ronak also chipping in with the wicket, but I guess they were 15 to 20 runs short on this track. That's the match summary of the final of CBFS T20. Zame Strikers batting first, 154 all out. Ronak Panoli was magnificent with his 63. Shah Amin with 40. Those two put on 93 for none, and then their massive collapse towards the end. 4 wickets, 4 for 18 for Zame bin Tanveer. Taimur chipped in with 2 wickets, and Abdul Ghaffar was also brilliant with the ball, 2 for 21. In reply, 157 for 7. Mazamayat top scored with 45 in contribution from Asif, and Taimur made sure they get over the line. 3 wickets there for Zishan. Not enough strikes from the likes of Danish Qureshi at the top. Karwan Cricket Club, they have won by 3 wickets, and they are the champions of CBFS T20. We will dive into a short little break, and we'll be back with the post-match presentation for one final time with Asim Sheikh.
Eminent guests, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you all a very good evening on behalf of Sharjah Cricket Administration, and also would like to welcome everyone to the final post-match presentation of the Sharjah CBFS T20 League 2025. A big thank you to Sharjah Cricket Administration and everyone who has put in the hard effort in making this tournament a success. It has been a tournament where we saw 12 teams of top quality battle out against each other, and we have a crown champions, Karwan Cricket Club. Congratulations to Karwan Cricket Club and the second best team of the tournament, Zame Strikers, for putting up a great show throughout the tournament. Now, I would like to introduce the distinguished guests, starting with Mr. Mazhar Khan, General Manager, Sharjah Cricket. A round of applause for Mr. Mazhar Khan. Mr. Tehseen Javed, member of Sharjah Cricket. And the operations manager, the backbone, Mr. Mohammad Asif. Before we begin, I would request Mr. Mazhar Khan to say a few words about the tournament.
Thank you, Asim. Thank you very much. First of all, Assalamu alaikum to everybody. Congratulations to Carwan CC and commiserations to Z Games. I think it was a wonderful game, just a few runs here and there. But thank you to all your management and the owners of these clubs who have been participating here at the Sharjah Stadium. And we are grateful to all your support staff and the people who are behind you. I think this is a wonderful opportunity for you boys to do well here and then graduate to the Emirates Cricket Board side. I think it's not a big deal. I suppose you people are young, fit, better you play. Just you need to apply yourself for being on the wicket, staying on the wicket, be it T20 or 50 over games. You have to apply yourselves. And I'm sure quite a few of you are vying to get into the ECB colors. And wish you all the best. A special thank you to my curators, Mr. Jamil and his team, and the umpires who have done this wonderful tournament. Thank you. And on behalf of my management, Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir, I would like to once again wish you all the best, and we hope to see you next month for the 50 over 49th Bukhatir League, which has been played for the last 49 years. And we look forward to adapt yourself and play a 50 over game. This is what cricket is all about. You have to hang in there, you have to leave the ball, and then that's what cricket teaches us. Good luck to you. Thank you, Asim.
Thank you very much, Mr. Khan. Well, earlier we had the plate finals which was played where Lexington Shotguns, they defeated Bukhatir 11 by 7 wickets. So a summary for those who didn't catch up on that game. And tonight, it was the cup final where Karwan Cricket Club, they won the toss, elected to bowl first. Things went as per their plan, and they won the game by 3 wickets. Now, commencing ahead, I would like to go on to the individual awards, starting with the match official souvenir. That will be presented by Mr. Mazhar Khan, starting with Mr. Asif Iqbal, umpire Sharjah Cricket. Next, Mr. Imran Munir, umpire Sharjah Cricket. Next, we move on to the individual award. The first one being the big one, the player of the finals, the CBFS player of the final. And that will be awarded by Mr. Tehseen Javed. Any guesses, guys? 4 for 18 in an all-important final. Khuzaima Tanveer of Karwan Cricket Club. Khuzema, a quick chat. First of all, congratulations for this big award coming in the finals. How does it feel?
Sir, first of all, I would like to thank Almighty Allah that we are here to perform and you are giving this such platform to perform and go for the upper level. And I'm feeling proud as being the part of this young, energetic crew.
Well, tell us about how has your experience in the leagues that you have represented. You've been a part of the ILT 20 as well. How has that helped you come out and be a better bowler?
So when I was playing in the leagues, they it was just one thing. They give the confidence to the players, especially to the youngsters. So they got the confidence. They know how to do the things. They know how to do the things in any condition. So I'm just applying that thing.
And let's talk about the big day. What was the message given out to you?
Nothing. The coach, Babar Bhai, captain, was just saying, go and smash the final. I was just executing the plan.
Well, you did a fantastic job with the ball. Very consistent. All the very best. Enjoy with the team.
Thank you so much.
Well, again, a round of applause for Khuzema for that fantastic performance. Moving on to the next one, that's CBFS Best Bowler of the tournament. That goes to the leading wicket taker. And that will be awarded by Mr. Asif. Again, goes to Khuzema bin Tanveer. 15 wickets. He will receive a cash prize of 500 dirhams. We move on to the next one. That's CBFS Best Batter of the tournament. And this will be awarded by Mr. Tehseen Javed to none other than Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. 216 runs. Pretty consistent throughout the tournament. He again gets a cash prize of 500 dirhams. Moving to the next one, that's CBFS Player of the tournament. Now this is where things get a bit tricky. Any guesses there? Any guesses? Of Zame Strikers, Ronak Panoli. This will be awarded by Mr. Mazhar Khan. Again, a cash prize of 500 dirhams. I would now request Shahrukh Amin to please come forward. Shahrukh. Captain of Z Games. Shahrukh, a quick chat and then you can collect your trophy. A good campaign, coming into the finals consistently. What do you think went wrong today?
We had a talk and I feel like we played good cricket up until the first 10 overs, and while bowling we also played 20 overs of good cricket. But that phase of from the 10th over of our innings till the innings end, that 19th over, which we didn't even complete the full innings, those 9 overs lost us the game today.
Well, was 156 at any given stage enough for a deep batting lineup like Carwan?
I mean, obviously we back ourselves to defend anything on the board, but we obviously knew we were 20 runs short. And that showed at the end, because if it was a 175, 180 score, which we were lined up for, I feel like the game would have gone differently. But as I said, those after being 93 for none, yeah, getting only to 150, 155, getting 60 runs and 10 wickets is a crime. And if you do that against a quality side like Karwan, they're gonna pounce on it and then they're gonna punish you.
Well, what's up in the lineup? How do you try to treat this particular symptom of yours?
I mean, we are, like in big games, our middle order sometimes is collapsing. And that happens, but then we need someone to take responsibility. And it's just about, we have quality. The batsmen just need to put their hand up. They need to be like, okay, I'm there. I'm going to do it for the team. And once like they have that responsibility and show up for the team. I feel like we're gonna go over that hump, which we have in the past, and we will in the future.
We wish you all the very best to go over that hump and bring back those flying colors for the side.
Thank you so much.
Well, SHARJAH, the captain of the runner-up team, Zame Strikers, gets a cash prize of 3,500 dirhams. Will be presented by Mr. Mazhar Khan and Tehseen Javed. Quite a heavy one. Time for the big one. I now request Mr. Babar Iqbal to please come forward. Take a bit of time before you lay your hands on the trophy. Tell us about this entire experience, this feeling of being crowned as the champions. Tell us that revenge that has been taken of the previous game.
No, I wouldn't say it was a revenge. Basically, we want you to win Sharjah because last time you were heartbroken and we lost the match. So there was an aim, to win and get a trophy tonight.
Well, what has been that key element in the side that has kept you guys very consistent?
First of all, everybody was positive and they were really eager to, get a trophy. And the combination was good and everything. All the box tick at the right place. So that was the reason.
Any sort of panic situation within the hurdle after the first 6-7 overs that passed by?
No. We were never panicked because yesterday we played, like marvelous game and we learned lots of things. So, if I compare yesterday and tonight, there was no panic.
Well, I asked the same question to Khuzaima as well. Going into the big stage, playing out, representing, big teams in the leagues. Have you personally seen that sort of a difference in the performance?
Definitely, because he played, upper stage, and definitely we learned lots of things from him because he learned lots of things from the coaches and management over there. So he's giving us, few tips here, and it helped the team.
Well, fantastic to hear that. You guys played fantastically throughout the tournament as a unit and came out with flying colors. All the very best for the future tournaments. I will not take more of your time to lay hands on the winning trophy. As the winning captain, Babar Iqbal, Karwan Cricket Club, cash prize of 10,000 dirhams. I request Carwan Cricket Club team to please join in front of the champions board. With that, that's the end of the post-match presentation. That's the end of the T20 version at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. But we definitely promise to come back in the next tournament in the form of the Big Bukhatir League. The legacy to continue here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Until then, I, myself Asim, would like to sign off on behalf of the entire commentary panel, Abdullah Mazhar and Asghar Khan and the entire media team. Thank you very much. Good night and do take care.